Hello. Oh man, okay. We have a lot to talk about today, guys. I just want to jump right into it today. I don't want to just deal it out no longer. If you guys have been for the ride today, or really yesterday, but really early today, about the Kevin Durant stuff, Jacob Plout, we have a lot we have to talk about. We really do. Sorry about coughing. I've been trying to feel better. I have gone sick, so at any point my voice just sounds different than normal. That is why. So I just take that with a grain of salt, right? It's just my voice. I'm getting over sickness, but I had to jump on to stream. I had to jump on because I was just gonna record a normal episode and just throw it up everywhere. But I'm like, you know what? Instead of me doing all of that, I have to try to keep up with what's going on. And what's going on is just coming at us, just steamrolling through us. Okay. We have a lot to get to. Especially what is up on your screen right now. That's the biggest one right now. The Kevin Durant trade. And how I feel. Okay, look. We have to attack this any way that we can because Mikal and Cam were traded. So let's just jump right into it. I'm just going to rip it off. So, Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson, Jay Crowder on 4 first-round draft picks and additional draft compensation. It was being sent to Nets in exchange for Kevin Durant and T.J. Warren. T.J. Warren is a Phoenix Sun, former Phoenix Sun, so we will be getting back one of our own. He was in the Robert Sarver era and the era of many, many head coaches. This came to a surprise for many of us, and I don't know if I can pull it up because I know it's going to be on my timeline, but this right here was Mikal Bridges' response to this, and there was mine, but my response really does not matter when it comes to this in the grand scheme of things, right? But that's his response. I think that caught him off guard. I know it did. I don't think anyone was expecting Mikal Bridges to be traded. I'm very upset right now that Mikal Bridges is being traded. I have a jersey of Mikal Bridges. I went to my second ever Phoenix Suns game. Won under my first ever opening game. It was against Dallas Mavericks. I purchased a Mikal Bridges jersey, and I won't be able to wear a jersey with him. This will be the first game in almost 1,300 days that we will not be seeing Mikal Bridges. And to say the least, that actually makes me very, very upset. But it is what it is. Like, I just can't believe it, guys. I don't want to believe it, but I do want to believe it. Because this, to me, honestly, it does hurt. But I just have to say this. It hurts, but also it's nice because we get Kevin Durant. And Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant. I get people are saying, well, look, you have to give up those pieces to get Kevin Durant, get a guy like Kevin Durant. And the pieces, yes. I don't think it was smart to get rid of Mikal Bridges. I don't think it was ever smart to get rid of Mikal Bridges. And give me 1 second, guys. I just don't see the value right there getting rid of Mikal because the Nets are going to try to trade him. We're going to try to explore his trade value and try to trade him for 3 first rounds, 2 to 3 first round picks. So just think about it that way. Think about it. And that's pretty crazy when you think about it. Like when you really break it down. But let's talk about the good. Let's talk about the good that comes from this. Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson are gone. Yes, but let's talk about the good. You now have Chris Paul. You now have Chris Paul, you have Chris Paul, Devin Booker, and Kevin Durant. That's your big three now. Those are your quote-unquote big three guys. Right, so you're locked in. So your championship window is now reopened. You have this season and next season. I think that is fair to say. I think that's fair to say. I want to see why it's not fair to say that. So you would have a starting lineup of here let me get to the bit, but I just want to bring up to that tweet. So you're gonna have a starting lineup of Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, Chris Paul, Torrey Craig, and DeAndre Ayton. Your bench is now just obliterated. That's the one thing I don't like, but I'm going to get to that in a bit. And give me one more second, guys. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Just had to take care of something. Just wanted to keep spreading out the link. But yeah, I just want to make this very clear to everyone. Mikal Bridges was an integral part of this team. I think we have to make no mistake about that. I think we can't make a mistake about that. Mikal Bridges played a valuable role. And I know many people wanted to trade Mikal because his scoring wasn't up there. But here's a guy that was on an ideal contract for the next couple of seasons that you're going to be able to use. He was a great defender, and he had a tremendous value. And Matt Ishbia said that he liked the current team they had, but when he saw fit, he was going to be aggressive. We knew he was going to be an aggressive guy. You don't own a very successful company as he does if he's not aggressive, he's not negotiative. But my problem with this is that why trade Mikal Bridges? Because I get that you're playing for the here and now. You're playing for the here and now, and that is amazing. I can respect that we're playing for the here and now. I respect that you went out and got Kevin Durant, that you got a little more gutsy and you went out for Kevin Durant. I 100% respect that on so many levels. But you could tell from last offseason and now, you saw the great switch. You saw the power switch between Robert Sarver and Matt Ishbia and ownership. And James Jones was saying, we're not going to trade Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson for Kevin Durant. That was last summer. The new mindset heading up to last night was, we're going all in. We're going to get risky. We're going to get gutsy. We're going to make some good calls. And we're just going to see how the Nets respond. And the Nets did not have the advantage. The Nets were actually having a disadvantage. And I get they were carrying out this covert one-man option. I get it. But they also weren't. He was going to leave. He was going to leave. And here we go. I know TJ Warren's coming, but I just want to give you guys the full trade. Look, I am upset. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think that was the right move. I think when you want a mortgage, you want to affect your short term and long term, you have to do it realistically. You have to do it without Mikal because you have to be able to strengthen your bench. I think that's important. I think it's very important to say, look, we're going to strengthen our bench and we just have to do it. Because the Nets did not have leverage. The only leverage that the Nets had was that they had Kevin Durant. But Kevin Durant wanted out. Cog was racing against them. And not only did the Suns get Kevin Durant, but they went all in. They went all in on what their demands were for KD. Understand that. To get Kevin Durant, they gave everything the Nets wanted. Then some. I'm going to go back down to this trade real quick. So, you knew Jay Crowder was going to be traded. That was easy. That was the easiest thing you could have possibly done. Right? That's the easiest trade. No hate from that. He wasn't going to play for the Phoenix Suns again. But they traded away Mikal Bridges. Cam Johnson, Jay Crowder, 4 first-round picks, and additional draft compensation. That's what they gave up. Pretty sure what they mean by additional draft compensation was a few second-rounders. Maybe 1, 2, 3 second-rounders. And for Kevin Durant, for quality players like that, and a good throwing piece like Jay Crowder, and a lot of draft picks, that seems about right. So, do I agree with it? Yes and no. Because it hurts me. I love Mikal Bridges. I love Cam Johnson. I always will. Even though on the Nets or on a different team. I just don't think... I would have done everything in that deal but Mikal Bridges. I think Mikal Bridges is just too valuable of a player. I'm not saying he's more valuable than Kevin Durant. That would be ludicrous to me to say. But all I'm saying is that you had a great player. Mikal Bridges, that was developed by the Suns, that was going to be with the Suns. He had no doubts. He had no reasons to leave the Suns. He expressed in full interest, 100% transparency that he wanted to stay with the Phoenix Suns. Then what do? We trade him. And that to me is just a little eh. And I get it, you're getting risky, and I get it, HB is a little more of that risk taker. Because I don't think Sarver would have went all in. And tried to make that type of move. I don't think he would have. I don't think he would have gone all in and said, you know what, we're going to risk it for the biscuit. I don't think he would have done that. Honestly. And I'm not just saying that. But now, and there's so many fans that are just so heartbroken over this because they're right, not Mikal. Mikal has tremendous value, but in the eyes of Ishbia and Jones and everyone else in that front office, they're like, well, wait a minute. If we get rid of him, let's get it now for the win now mentality. Let's get the championship. But for their championship, they have to win it between this season and next season. You have to. You absolutely have to. And I'm not just saying that to say. Because the reason why I'm telling you guys this is that who's your backup point guard? Because this takes you out of the fair and fleet sweepstakes for a point guard. This takes you out of a quality point guard. Right, long term. Gotta think about long term. Chris Paul is getting up there in age. That's easy. Same with Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant has another good 3 to 4 seasons on him if he so desires, right? It just gets tough because you have to think about the future. I get your future's 2 to 3 seasons, and that's a lot of ball to be played. And there's a lot of good opportunities. But there's also a lot of bad opportunities for that to all be squandered away. Right? I think... Look, what would I give this deal? What would I grade this deal? I would grade it where the Nets get a B. No, the Nets, everything they got was an A. And the Suns, what they got was also an A. I'm going to be that neutral. I'm going to be that generous to both teams. Why? Because Mikal and Cam are 2 really good players, 2 quality players. Jay Crowder, they can flip. They have a lot of draft assets now. They have a lot of capital on that end. They have a lot to gain come draft day throughout the years. So I think they deserve an A for that. They were able to offload a guy who didn't want to be there anymore. They were able to offload TJ Warren, who was up and down, right? And that was that. They just made a really good trade. And they got everything they wanted in full. And I find that very interesting. And for the Suns, they won because they get the A because they got Kevin Durant. And it increases their odds. They're now more likely to win the Western Conference straight out because they got Kevin Durant. And I 100% believe that. And I still do not like this reaction. I just can't believe Mikal Bridges is gone. Again, hurts me more than you guys can think. But I want you guys to read this tweet real quick. This is a game changer. Losing Cam Johnson and Mikal Bridges hurts, but to get a generational player like Kevin Durant, pair him with Devin Booker, is going to be game-changing, not just for the Suns, but for the West, and probably for the entire NBA. But I am feeling mixed emotions, and this did hit me like a sack of bricks, because I don't know if you guys saw my latest tweet, but I was playing 2K. I scored 18 with Cam. I scored 10 with Bridges. I went off. I was playing people online. I was playing as the Phoenix Suns. I did not think that they were going to be traded. I didn't think that was going to happen. So that absolutely shocks me. So, yeah. And then, of course, 9 hours ago, trade options for Jay Crowder. I don't think they're going to buy him out, but I don't think so. But you just never know. I'm gonna get to all of this in a sec. I just want to wrap it up on. I'm gonna wrap it up on Kevin Durant, the Suns. But I just want to look at the West real quick. When you look at the West and when you want to break it down, you see that Denver's number 1, Memphis number 2, Kings 3. Who would have thought? Mavericks, Suns have the same record, so they're tied, but the Mavericks won. But I think the Mavericks won more games than the Suns in a rivalry, so that's why. But look how many games they're out of second. They're only 4 games out of second. They're 8 games out of first. That's not unrealistic to believe that they can become first. Because with Kevin Durant, with Devin Booker healthy, with these guys being healthy, with the team they've established right now as a win now, with DA, with D-Book, with KD, with CP3, you now can become first. Do I think you can overthrow the Nuggets, or do I think that the Nuggets are going to lose 9 straight games, or going to lose 30 games on the season? Probably not. I'm just being honest with you guys. Probably not. I don't see them losing 30 games. I don't see them losing 30 games on the season. I just don't see that. Because I think the Nuggets are just too stacked. And I think once they trade Bones Highland, they're going to get more pieces in return, like draft capital, that type of stuff. This is very crazy because this is going to flip everyone's head upside down. And it's not even close. It's not even close, guys. And I think we all need to remember that the Suns are making smart moves. They were the number 1 seed last season. They got bumped down the second round. But they have some really good odds. They have some really, really good odds. Sorry if you guys can hear that. Just drinking some nice tea. By the time I'm done with this sickness, I'm not going to like tea anymore. Why? I don't think I ever did before. Anyways. It's going to be very interesting. I want to actually talk about something real quick. I actually want to talk about Dallas. I want to talk about Dallas real quick. And you know what? I want to talk about the Grizzlies as well. Ever since John Morant made his stupid little comments like, "Oh, I'm the best in the West. I'm not afraid of the West. The West just has nothing on me." Okay. What has that resulted for Memphis Grizzlies fans? Extreme trauma and heartache. You can't even beat anyone in the West anymore. The Mavericks are 4th, tied with the Suns, who many people counted out. The Dallas Mavericks traded for Kyrie Irving. The Suns traded for Kevin Durant. The Nuggets are growing stronger. Like, think about this, guys. Think about this. They're growing stronger. The West is growing stronger. The Clippers are gonna try to pursue Russell Westbrook. I think that the Clippers are gonna get Russell Westbrook. It would make sense for me. Why? Well, why not? I couldn't see why not. The only thing that's helping, I just don't know, because now let's think about this as a whole. I'm just gonna do it this way. Kevin Durant comes here, Kyrie comes here. The West is just gonna be absolutely obliterated, destroyed. It's gonna be pretty crazy to watch. Okay? The Kings are on fire. The Grizzlies are on fire. The Nuggets are on fire. Mavericks are going to be improving. Suns are already on fire. Clippers, they're there. They could be easily in 3rd or 4th. Right? They could easily be in 3rd or 4th. Seeds 1 through... So, teams 1 to 7, but minus out the Clippers. So 6 and 7 teams are on winning streaks. Okay? Are on meaningful winning streaks. You're hosed if you're the Timberwolves, Warriors, or Blazers. I'm already rolling out the I'm already rolling out the Jazz, Thunder, Spurs, Rockets. But I'm not rolling out the Lakers. Real quick, I'm not rolling out this team. This team, to me, is really interesting. These teams, they're all hosed. From 8th to 10th, they're hosed. Injuries will kill the Pelicans. 1 through 6 really have the best odds of surviving and really thriving. That's just my opinion. Whoops, I cannot control this thing for the life of me. So let's just look at the roster. I hope that they updated. So look at this. Let's take out the injuries. The Lakers are going all in on trades. They just are. So when you look at this starting 5, you got D'Lo, you got Pat Bev, you have LeBron, you have Roy Hachimura, you have Anthony Davis. And guys, real quick, we are about to get a game changer. I have news coming in on my desk that the Rockets want both Mikal and Cam Johnson to come to their squad. This is not a joke. They want to make a trade with Brooklyn. Oh, buddy. Oh. Okay. We could be seeing this flipped right on their head. Oh my gosh, guys. So, real quick, head to my Twitter right now. I'm going to pull it up. The Rockets want both Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson from the Nets. Oh my gosh. Don't roll out the Rockets. But could you imagine Alfred Sengun? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce his first name, but Sengun, Johnson, and Mikal with all okay, it's not many guys, but could you just imagine that? Could you imagine that just for 1 second? Could you imagine how deadly that would be? Could you imagine how deadly that would be? Like, honestly, guys. Like, just being straight up legit. That would be pretty deadly. That would actually be pretty deadly. And I'm not just saying that to say. I think that would be pretty deadly. Because that's a good starting piece. That is a good starting piece. But yes, the Rockets want both Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson. Hold on, guys. Do not go anywhere. I'm going to go over to my Twitter real quick. I'm just going to want to zoom this bad boy out. I'm going to refresh my page so everyone can see this. Okay, guys. This is... You knew there's a lot of trade interest on both these guys. Why? Because Mikal and Cam Johnson are just two really good players. Okay. Yeah, so guys, just take a look at this. Okay, don't care about what you have to say. Hold on. Here we go. Look at this, guys. So, this trade could realistically be done. Not gonna lie, this trade could realistically be done. I can see it. Why not? Why could that trade not be done? What would you have to give up? What do you say I have to give up? I say it would just have to be picks. I say it would just have to be picks, maybe a player. I don't know. What do they have to offer? What do they have to offer? I'm going to look at this. I'm not too well versed in the Rockets besides their main player. I'm really not. I'm really not well versed in the Rockets depth chart. I know that they stink. I know they blaze a team, so there we go. But hold on. So the Rockets, they're 13-42, by the way, guys. They're not a competing team. Because they try to make the play-in. Sure, they could try to push for it, but they're not. That'd be really funny, though. Okay. Well, here you go. So if you gotta look at Sengun. He's untouchable. I couldn't see him trading him. That'd be really stupid on their part if they try to trade him. I could see, okay, so you got Kevin Porter Jr., Jalen Green, Eric Gore, Jabari Smith Jr. So the guy's untouchable is Jabari Smith Jr., right? And Sengun. I think that's more than fair. Now, the player to me that seems like that could be traded, well, Kevin Porter Jr. Let's just look at this real quick. He hasn't been playing. I think he's injured right now. I don't know. He's not been playing. He's averaging 19 points a game. Averaging 19 points. So let's just take a look at his stats real quick. I have to see this. Yeah, he has not been playing. Kevin Porter Jr. has not been playing for a very long time. I don't know. Why is he not playing? Is he injured or something? Hold on, I'm going to look up injury real quick. Because, yeah, so he's still feeling pain in his knee. Oh, I'm sorry. Left toe contusion for nearly a month. You know what? They could trade him. Honestly, why not? At this point, I don't know. No, I'm going to take that back. See, who are you going to give up? I think you just give up picks. If you're just talking about the starting unit, but I don't see the value of just trading any of these guys because Jalen Green is good. That's for sure. Jalen Green is good. Jalen Green is very good. I don't know if you guys can be able to see this. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it, but probably not. But I was trying to throw up Kevin Porter Jr. stats, but I'm going to read them off. So, Kevin Porter Jr. So if you just go over here, and I'm sorry if you hear the click of my mouse, guys. But yeah, so Kevin Porter Jr. this season is average career highs in points, 19 per game. Rebounds, 5.5. And steals, 1.3. Blocks are what they are, less than 1. Rebounds are 5.5. So yeah. So very, very interesting. Yeah, I don't see him trading him. I do not see him trading him at all. At all, guys. So don't worry about it. I don't see him trading away. The only person that's starting line that could be traded is Eric Gordon. But why would they want Eric Gordon? And guys, real quick, I got something happening right now. Mikal Bridges, per Jake Fisher, is not going to be traded. There is full attention that they're going to try to keep Mikal Bridges beyond the deadline. They're not going to get rid of him. Why not? He's very good talent. The value's very high on him. So, let me just do that real quick. Okay, there we go. So yeah, also the Celtics have traded for Mike Muscala from the Thunder. Yeah, their big man Mike Muscala. I have actually not have heard of Mike Muscala before. I'm pretty sure I have. It's just not ringing a bell for me. Let's just check him out real quick. I'm just going to pull up his stats. He's 31 years old. And he's actually playing pretty decent this season. He's been in the league for 9 years. Huh. Yeah, never really heard of him. His past 3 games, he's been like 16, 0, 19 points. He's not a bad bench player. He's played for the Hawks, 76ers, Lakers, Thunder. Okay, so that's not too bad if things go. Okay, not bad at all. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like way worse, to be honest. To be honest with y'all, I thought it was way worse. In here, I know we got this, but I'm going to go over to my other tweet real quick. Because per Jake Fisher, thanks for the thumbs up. Hold on. The Nets have no interest in trading Mikal Bridges. I want to see why not. I want to see why they would. Why would they have interest in trading away Mikal? He just got a steal of a player for a guy that was aging, that has injury issues. As much as I like Kevin Durant, you gotta think about everything here. But no, so this just makes complete sense to me. This makes complete and utter sense. It just does. Okay, real quick. The Celtics acquiring Mike Muscala from the Oklahoma City Thunder for Justin Jackson and 2 second-round picks. Okay. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade. It's a respectable trade. I think it's a win-win for both sides. I want to see why not. Nothing truly stands out. Hold on, the Thunder are receiving. I can't talk about his hype. I'm sorry, I just can't. And here we go, guys. So yeah, very, very interesting. We have a lot of interesting stuff to just deep dive into. I think that's to say the least. I think that's just to say the least. The Suns, I knew the Suns were going to be active. But to be this active, okay. Then their pieces being this active, that's actually pretty crazy. But, yes, Mikal Bridges is not going to be traded anymore. The Nets are going to hold on to him. But for Cam Johnson, best believe Cam Johnson's probably going to get traded again, if they feel as though it's needed. I'm not calling the shots immediately. I know the Rockets want both, but maybe the Rockets would just take Cam Johnson. I don't know. I would find that very interesting, to say the least. I think that the Rockets and Nets could work out something, but if you're in a rebuild mode, I would try rebuilding for the future and just keeping Cam and just keeping Mikal. But right now, it's just looking like, okay, we're willing to trade Cam. Publicly, that's what it's like right now. But yeah, trades are going to be happening throughout the day. I know Damian Lillard's not going to be going. I know Blazers are telling inquiring teams just to stop, which makes sense. I don't think that there was really much there. I don't think that they were going to trade him away. I don't think the Blazers are ever going to trade away Damian Lillard. I don't think Dame Time was ever leaving Portland. And he's been pretty loyal to Portland as well. So both sides are loyal because I know they get a huge trade package in return. I know they can. That would be super easy for them to do. And I don't think many people will blame Damian Lillard getting out of there. I don't think many people will be blaming the Blazers for what they're doing. Because how many times are you going to say you're going to build around Dame Time when you really can't? Even if you try, you really can't. That's not me just saying that just to say. I'm just being honest with y'all. But yeah. So, I know so far we covered the Nets, Kevin Durant more specifically, but I want to jump into Ben Simmons. And I don't know how many of y'all are Ben Simmons fans. Put that down in the chat. I don't care how many of y'all are Ben Simmons fans. I am not the biggest person on Ben Simmons. But what have I been saying for the past year, 2 years? Ben Simmons is he's a fine competitor. He's a fine player. That's all. That is simply all. Right? That's just simply all. Oh no. Whoops, I just realized something, guys. Sorry about that. I have his stats still on there. Hold on. Give me a second. There. Just delete that. There we go. So that's better for you guys. I did not realize that. My apologies. But let's go talk about Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons has been a very lacking player. He's been very lacking. I have not been high on Ben Simmons. I don't think Ben Simmons is worth that much. Right? His trade value has gone completely down. His trade value is 0. And where's stats? I forgot this is not Google. I forget, guys, this is not Google. Give me a second. I'm popping this all up. But he's only averaging like 7, 6, and 6 per game. And the man's making $35 million per season. I told you guys that this is not something that was going to work out for the Nets, for the 76ers, for anyone. And he's even publicly admitted. He's publicly admitted that, oh, I'm never going to be the same that I was a few years. It's going to take me a while. That's not good enough when you're making $35 million per season. And look what he's averaging today. Look what he's averaging. Look what he's averaging. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. He is severely down. He is severely down. He is down bad. It is not good. He's averaging 7 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, and a steal per game. That's just not good. That's just not good. His turnovers are up. His fouls are up. It's not good. And you can tell that this guy has been struggling recently. I get it. You're looking like, oh, he had 12 points. Whoop-de-doo-dah. He should be getting that per night. But this is just not good for him. Just look at... I'm just going to go to the advanced stats real quick, because I think it's important for everyone to look at. Just look at this. True shooting percentage, okay, that's fine. Assist, okay. His turnovers, they're up. Look how huge they're up. His usage is down. Not many teams the Nets do not care about his usage, because they're just going to try to make him a pass-first type of guy. Because he can't shoot the ball. Something has snapped in his brain to where he just can't shoot the ball. And it's just a guy his size and a guy, he should be getting a double-double per game. And I think that is fair. So what could you realistically get for him? I don't know. I don't know anyone. I don't even know any teams that would want to get Ben Simmons. I don't know. Because now the Nets, and I'm going to go here real quick because I think this is important. The Nets said that they were willing to give up draft picks. They were willing to give up draft picks for, where is he? For Ben Simmons. Do you know how bad that is? They're wanting to completely blow up their team. They want to blow up their entire team. Just check this out, guys. This is like no joke. Nets update. Brooklyn is willing to add draft compensation to move on from Ben Simmons. That's how low his value is when you have to be giving up picks. We have to beg teams to take him. Because who does want to take him? Not many people. Not many people actually. Woo! Hold on, guys. Big trade just broke. This has just broke. I am not kidding with y'all. The Milwaukee Bucks are trading for Jay Crowder in exchange for 5 second-round picks. The Nets are getting 5 second-round picks for Jay Crowder. This is no joke. The Nets are just wheeling and dealing. They're wheeling and dealing, and they're succeeding. Holy crap. Okay. Let me just to begin. I told you guys that they were going to try to make a move. That a move was going to happen. I told you guys this. Oh, my Atlanta. And we all knew that Jay Crowder was going to be traded again. And now the Nets are firing all cylinders. They just are. They're going to have so much draft capital. Their assets are through the roof. Woo, buddy. Oh, Malanta. Guys, can you believe this? This is why I want to do things in real time, because of stuff like this. Of stuff like this. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh. The Nets are just winning all of these deals. They're winning all of these deals. Absolute insanity, guys. Like, beyond insanity. Oh my Lanta. 4 first rounders from the KD trade. Just from Jay Crowder, 5 second rounders. They've gotten 9 picks so far. 9 stinking picks. Oh, guys. And they're still trying to trade Ben Simmons. So are they going to try to add a bunch of second rounders or maybe a first to get rid of Ben? Who knows? But this is going the Nets' way. This is easily going the Nets' way. Oh my gosh, guys. Holy crud. Okay, I was just expecting like 2 or 3. Just not 5 second rounders. And I think it's just going to be the picks. I don't think any players are going to be involved. I couldn't see players being involved, but I guess at this point, you just never know. Oh my Lanta, guys. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. Hold on, guys. I'm going to pop the... hold on. Yeah, NBA TV confirmed it. Milwaukee's getting Jay Crowder from Brooklyn for 5 second rounders. I don't think any players will be added. It's not looking like any players are going to be added. That's actually a very, very smart deal. The Nets are just winning. They're exploding their team. Hold on. Wow, guys. I was not expecting that. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh. If you guys got questions, just let me know. Hold on. Here, I'm starting a live Q&A for everyone, so if y'all just wanted to do that, pop your questions in. I'm not going to do the simple poll this time. Oh my Lanta, guys. This is absolute insanity. This is absolute insanity. Woo! The Bucks are acquiring Jay Crowder for 5 second rounders. I didn't even know the Nets had that many. Well, I guess, yeah, I knew they had that many, but I didn't know they're going to spend that much on Jay Crowder. So I guess they really want Jay Crowder. So that is just utter insanity, guys. Just utter insanity. My Lanta. My absolute Lanta. Oh, whoops. Don't mess with... Yeah, I don't care. I have to be signed in for that. Okay, never mind. Oh, guys. I don't know if that's the only move the Nets or the Bucks are going to make. The Nets have already made 2 trades. Malanta, guys. Like, what are we witnessing here? This is just insanity. This is insanity. And I still think Fred VanVleet's going to be traded. Man, I was even saying this yesterday night when all this was going down. I should have put Kevin Durant on someone else I was going to be trash that has a hot take. I just didn't think. I thought he was going to be dealt. I just didn't think it was going to be like this or that. Man, I don't know what to say anymore. Hold on, where's my tweet at? Was this before or after? I don't think. No, it was way before. So this is still during the game. Here we go. So here are the guys that I saw would be getting bought out or traded. So yeah. Here's my list of guys. These are my list of guys that I think will be bought out or traded. So this was still during the game. So I was right on Jay Crowder. I was right on Jacob Palau. So okay, we got some more work to do, but it's looking really good, guys. It's looking real good. Oh man, this is just absolute insanity. This is absolute insanity, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to hype this up. Just I don't know who's gonna go next. Oh. Breaking news. Okay, another trade just came out. The Lakers are trading Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets for Devon Reed and 3 second rounders. Woo! Okay. We have another trade coming out, guys. I like Thomas Bryant. I actually can't believe they're trading away Thomas Bryant. I actually like Thomas Bryant a lot. But wow. We have so many trades. We have so many trades happening, guys. I did not have Thomas Bryant on my list to be traded. And I'm just being for real with y'all. Trading Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets for Devon Reed and 3 second round picks. Oh, yeah. This is just... Thomas Bryant is a good dish. I was already saying that the Nuggets were already that team. And now they're that team with more help coming from a guy like, Thomas Bryant. My Atlanta, guys. Wow. I was not expecting all of this. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. I actually can't believe this. That's actually kind of shocking to me. So, just in a span, now the Lakers are still involved. I say it's like their second trade. So now Westbrook, sorry, my bad. But then they didn't have this trade. I can't think of another time. Oh, guys, this is just insane. Okay, so things are happening. Things are legitimately happening. I honestly cannot believe this, guys. This is absolutely blowing my mind. I did not have Thomas Bryant getting traded today. I did not have him being traded at all. Wow. Absolute insanity. But look, I get why they're also trading Thomas Bryant because per Woj, this opens up minutes for Jared Vanderbilt and Wayne Gabriel in rotation. So it makes sense. This all comes down to minutes, right? This all came down to minutes. You had to clear him up. And Thomas Bryant was fine, but when you're talking about Jared Vanderbilt and trying to get those minutes, it makes sense. Oh my. But yeah, Trey Bryant just does that. They just need the minutes. Man, wow. We're already off to a strong start. And oh, buddy, hold on. This is a freeway trade. So okay, so Bucks are acquiring Jay Crowder. Brooklyn's acquiring 5 second-rounders. But Indiana, the Pacers are acquiring Jordan Nwora and 2 second-rounders. Oh, buddy. Okay, hold on. This is getting really out of hand. This is like getting really, really out of hand. Okay, things are obviously heating up. This is heating up big time. Okay, hold on, let me just get this. So what are the Pacers giving up? I have to know what the Pacers are giving up. Atlanta. Or they just can't just receive that. So you have to be giving up something. Oh, Atlanta, guys. This is absolute bananas right now. Wow. So let's just I was putting the big names too because I knew Jordan Nwora was going to get traded. Let's just be honest. We all knew Jordan Nwora was going to get traded. I was just trying to put like some of the names. Just absolute insanity, guys. I cannot believe that. Man, oh man. Also, here are some of my hot takes. I don't know if any of the hot takes are going to come together. I don't know if that's going to come to fruition, but yeah. Okay, man. What a crazy time to get up and just get ready for the day. It's only 10:15. That's the funny part. Here, I'm just going to refresh. Okay, here. I want to focus right here, so for everyone that's coming on in, they could just get this deal, or they could just understand this trade. So yeah, I want to look up Davon Reed. I've heard of him. I don't know much about his stats though, so let's just get that taken care of. But everyone's just coming out the gates very strong. Davon Reed, 27 years old. Averaging 9 points a game. Averaging 9 minutes a game, 2 points, 1 rebound. Okay, yeah, not much. But what was Thomas Bryant averaging? Like, Thomas Bryant was a very quality player. Unless you're just going to waive Davon Reed, which they could do. But the man was averaging 12.6 rebounds per game. So this is a great addition for the Nuggets. Great addition for the Nuggets. Yeah, this is just a great move for the Nuggets. Man, they're gonna look even more scary than what they already were. I didn't even think that was possible. Oh, to be honest with you guys. Oh my, guys, this is actually insane. The amount of deals that are happening is just insane. And we knew it was going to be busy. Like, I'm pretty sure 15, 20 deals could just happen between this entire trade on. I honestly do believe that. I don't think it's far-fetched. I don't know if I publicly said that. I've been sick, so I haven't been doing most of my commentary. But, yeah. Man, oh man, guys. This is just absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. I can't believe everything that's happening. Busiest time of the season. So you gotta remember, this all ends by 1 p.m. So, take that as you will. Man, oh man. If you think about this, guys, it's like, What more can be done? I think the Raptors aren't done yet. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I don't think the Raptors are done. I think the Raptors are still going to try to hold on. I think they're going to trade Van VanVleet. I think Gary Trent Jr. is going to get looked at. I think a lot of teams are going to be inquiring about those guys. I don't think we're done yet. I don't think we're nearly as done yet. And I would try to update all of this to Instagram and stuff, but it's just not worth it. Because that's just... I have to focus on the stream. I have to focus on Twitter because a lot of stuff is happening. I got a lot of stuff. Oh my Lanta, guys. Oh my gosh. This is just absolute craziness. I didn't think it was going to get that crazy. Like, deals are happening left and right. And I was just going to start getting into some mock trades, talk about this, talk about that. But I forget, when it's the calmest, it is... Whew. Wow. Wow, this is just absolute madness. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. Man, pretty crazy if you think about it. The net, I was thinking about it. The Bucks have been dying to get Jay Crowder, and it makes sense. He's that gritty gutty guy that will do everything for you, for a team. Man, oh man, pretty crazy if you think about it. Like, pretty crazy. I'm not just saying that to say, but okay, let's just calm it down real quick. We have a lot of stuff. We have like a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of trades. Getting Thomas Bryant, a 12-6 guy, even if he's not starting, I know he's not starting, but to be a rotational guy, to be a coming off the bench guy, getting 12-6 is going to be huge. They realized that that's why they went in for the type of trade that they did. Oh. This is just in absolute same. So I'm going to do a quick Google search. Teams that want Ben Simmons. I have no idea who would want Ben Simmons. 2023. I don't think there is one team. Huh, bro? The Kings are interested? No, I'm sorry. That's December. I was about to say. I said 2020. Hey, hold on. 5 potential Ben Simmons trade packages before the 2023 trade on. Okay, wait a minute. You're talking about the Hornets? Wait a minute. So someone's talking about the Hornets. Huh. Would you do something like that for the Hornets? Would you parallel with Ben Simmons? I think you would do that. Hold on, I'm not being crazy about this. I think that if the Hornets want to get a player and the Nets are pretty much begging someone to take Ben Simmons, why not go out and try to get him? Try to make a quick trade. I know he may not be the most ideal player, but okay, wait a minute. Now you're adding someone. You want to trade Mason Plumlee? Okay. Ask for Ben Simmons, a first rounder, for Mason Plumlee, another player, and maybe a second rounder. I don't know. Think about it. I'm just going to think about it real quick. So hold on, let's just do this. Because would this make sense? Would this fundamentally make sense? I just don't know if there's a win-win for their team. I honestly don't know. But if I'm the Hornets, I have to do something. So maybe that something would come into, hey, let's just, Mikal Bridges is already updated. That's great. That hurts me still, guys. I don't think they would want Gordon Hayward. Wait a minute. So wait a minute. I have an idea. Would they be interested in a guy like Terry? Wait a minute, let's just think about this, guys. But they already have Spencer, so I don't think they would be interested. But now, you do need a Nick Claxton. So, okay, hold on, let's just do this. So, he's expiring, you just throw him there. Okay. And then what happens if you just throw in... I don't think they're going to get rid of PJ Washington. I don't think they're going to do that. This one makes sense. Would anyone want to consider this type of trade? It's a success. Okay. Would anyone want to do this trade? If I'm the Hornets, would I want to do a trade like this? Because you get Gordon Hayward and Mason Plumlee. Would you want to add like a veteran? Because you know you're going to have to rebuild. But you really want a guy that's not even playing that much anymore. But get nothing really in return. Like, this is a type of deal that would work for the Hornets. I don't think much for the Nets. I don't know. Would they want to do this? Would they be interested in doing something like that? I don't think so. I don't think that the Hornets would be interested. I'm sorry, I don't think the Nets would be interested in doing something like that. Because would it make sense to them? Probably not. I couldn't see that happening. I honestly could not see that happening. Honestly, guys, someday that could realistically happen. Could be a trade to the Hornets. I just don't know. Do you want to trade Ben Simmons? Or do you want to try to see if he can pump his value? But I think at this point, he's just plummeting. Yeah, I think at this point, he's just plummeting. But yeah, what do you guys think? It's actually very, very interesting. There's just been so many trades. Like, so many trades. Oh, Malanta. It actually gets very, very interesting what they do now. What many teams do now. What do the Raptors do? So I get that you have this trade. I don't know. You dump off a contract just to get another contract, but at least you're getting shooting back. At least you're getting like a secondary ball handler that could score. You care less about Mason Plumlee, but I just don't see the Nets would do a trade like this. It's reasonable. I think both sides would accept. I just don't. In my perfect world, and someone for the Hornets in this situation, I would do it. Because I think you could pair him with LaMelo. I just don't know if it'll work. I think it would just turn out to be like another Kristaps Porzingis like in Dallas. I just don't know. This is absolutely tough. I think that's just too close to call. I think it'll work for the Hornets because at least they're getting picks in return and a pretty decent first rounder. I just don't know. For the funds of it, I would do it. I would do a trade like that. But now you're committed to Ben Simmons for 3 seasons or how many more years for the next few years. So would you really want to do that? Probably not. I just couldn't see why they want to do that. I think it would just be a lose-lose situation for them, for the Nets. I think it would be a lose-lose situation for them both ways because Ben Simmons is playing like he's injured, and Gordon Hayward is simply injured. But when he plays, he's pretty decent. He's coming off of shooting 15. But he could be coming off the bench too. So, I don't know. I think this could work for the Nets. I think a trade like that could work for the Nets. I think the draft picks are going to be there. But I think really what you're looking at here is just Gordon Hayward and Mason Plumlee. Forget about Mason Plumlee. Mason Plumlee's a bomb. But if you get a guy like Gordon Hayward and you're able just to offload Ben Simmons. I know you have to give up 2 picks, but is it worth it? Probably. This type of trade actually confuses me. It actually confuses the heck out of me because I just don't know. Because there's a lot of uncertainty. There is. I don't care what anyone says. There's just a lot of uncertainty around Gordon Hayward. There's a lot of uncertainty around Ben Simmons. Like, those are the type of guys that you just have a lot of uncertainty around. I'm not just saying that to say. I'm saying that to say, well, there's just a lot of uncertainty and there's just no good reason to keep either guy. And I'm being honest. Because I don't see the inherent value in either or because there's more risks than pros. There's more risks than good, but it is what it is, right? Would you be willing to sacrifice that? Would you be willing to sacrifice the risk just to get some of your reward, like in draft picks if you're the Hornets, or in Gordon Hayward who'd be coming off the bench, or get a little veteran role? I just don't know. So when you look at that type of trade and you're like, well, do I do that trade? Does it work for the Hornets? Does it work for the Nets? I don't know. I'm spitballing, but I have gotten news that Ben Simmons is going to be traded from Brooklyn, that Brooklyn's ready to give up draft compensation, but not many teams want him. Last season, many teams want him. This time around, not many teams want him. So you just have to look at it that way. It just becomes very interesting. And it's a double-sided sword when you're dealing with a guy like Ben Simmons and picks. So I don't know. I just don't know. And that's going to be the biggest issue that these two teams are going to have. And real quick, guys, the Warriors and Pistons are in trade conversations for Saddiq Bey. And look what I've said the Warriors have shown willingness to move James Wiseman before the deadline. They're just now accepting their fate that, well, James Wiseman's not the right guy. It should have been LaMelo Ball. It should have been LaMelo Ball. I think it should have been LaMelo. And I'm not just saying it to say, but I think LaMelo Ball would have worked. Now, that would have been a completely different future, because I don't know how Jordan Poole, Kuminga, and all the other guys would have turned out, right? But as much, because a hot take, I don't know if it's going to be realistic or not, but hot take, I could have seen James Wiseman being traded. I should put Saddiq Bey down, I just did not know. So, this is actually becoming very interesting. Saddiq Bey is actually doing very well. Saddiq Bey is doing actually very well. Saddiq, I'm going to look at the stats. Just give me 1 second. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Warriors and Pistons got together a deal. I think that it would be a few draft picks, like a draft pick or two, and James Wiseman for Saddiq Bey. Maybe a few pick swaps, like maybe a 1 or 2 pick swaps. I don't know, as if you really want to get aggressive in there, right? But the Warriors... And oh, buddy, hold on, we just got another trade. I'm not even kidding with you guys right now. I could have sworn it just like flashed up. What is it? Oh, who was it? I could have sworn I just saw a trade come in. Okay, I'm not blind here. I could have sworn a trade just came in. I saw Matisse Thybulle was just traded. I legit saw it that they were just Thybulle. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, Chris Haynes, thank you. So the 76ers are finalizing a trade to send Matisse Thybulle to the Portland Trailblazers. Okay, I've been talking a lot about Matisse Thybulle. I told y'all that Matisse Thybulle could have been leaving soon. Many teams, like the Warriors that we were just talking about with Saddiq Bey, were interested in a player like Matisse Thybulle. And there's another guy that I believe would be traded today. Boom, mark him off. I know we got Matisse Thybulle traded, Jay Crowder traded, Jacob Pop's been traded. So we just have a lot more guys to go, but pretty strong start. But yeah, so I don't know what the Blazers are giving up. I'm pretty sure it's just a pick. I don't know if a player's going to be involved. That's going to be very interesting. But yes, they're finalizing a deal to send Matisse Thybulle to the Portland Trailblazers. This is actually something very, very interesting. So let me just... we got a trade. I have to try to multitask of talking and of typing. But yeah, they're finalizing a deal to send Matisse Thybulle to the Blazers. Absolute insanity, man. Absolute insanity. Rip City. This makes sense to me in so many different ways. But now what are they getting? I wonder what the Blazers are getting. Probably. I'm not the Blazers. I'm sorry. Philly. I'm pretty sure Philly's gonna get like 2 second-round draft picks. Maybe a throw-in player, but definitely 2 second-round draft picks. That would be my feeling on it. Just my personal opinion, but I think that could be obviously something to watch out for. At least in my opinion, I think that would be the most plausible thing. Man, oh man. Okay. We have a lot happening. We really do. Sadiq. Gosh. Sadiq Bey could be gone. 76ers finally try Matisse Thybulle. Man, we got some good trades happening. We really, really do. Because you also got to remember, while they're talking about Sadiq Bey, the Warriors are making last-minute efforts to acquire Toronto's own OG Anunoby. So let's just we're ripping off the Band-Aid. Also, I'm ripping off the Band-Aid again. The Chicago, who has been hesitant in weeks past to trade Zach LaVine, are now fielding calls less than 4 hours to go to trade Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine could be traded here today, guys. I didn't think Zach LaVine could be traded. I didn't think that the Bulls were going to be, or remotely looking to be trading Zach LaVine. I thought he was still going to be staying, but no. So reports are coming in that Zach LaVine is going to be traded. Okay. Is going to be traded. Okay. So we have some very interesting stuff to get into, guys. Zach LaVine, what if the Warriors gave up? If the Warriors could get Zach LaVine, what would it be? Or if the Warriors got OG Anunoby, what would it be? What would it be? What do you guys think? And remember, guys, this is the live podcast edition. So welcome in to everyone who's joining. I hope you stay for the long. My boy, look. Major update. Hold on. Wow. Zach LaVine being traded. That could be a big one. You know the Lakers going to try to get in those sweepstakes. I bet you anything. Would it be really funny if the Lakers trade away Anthony Davis for Zach LaVine? That would be absolutely insane. To me, that would be insane. In my opinion, that would be insane. Because I'm not going to shut that down. Man, oh man. Here, let's just take a look at everything that's been happening. If you guys are just joining me now, here's everything that's happening. But let's just get a quick recap. So teams are wanting Zach LaVine. The 76ers have traded Matisse Thybulle to the Blazers. I'm still trying to figure out what they got back in return. I don't know if Chris Hayes has said yet. He has not. He has not. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to be giving up for Thybulle. I think it's just going to be 2 second rounders, but who absolutely knows at this point? Oh, here we go. It just came in now. This is a freeway trade. Okay, freeway trade, guys. The Blazers, 76ers, and Hornets are all on this. Get ready. So the Blazers receive Matisse Thybulle. 76ers receive Jalen McDaniels. He finally goes. And the Hornets receive multiple second-round picks. And Cy Malakia. Well, no, I can't pronounce his name. But here is what. Oh, man. Freeway double. Okay, a lot of trades happening. This is absolutely insane, guys. I'm going to throw this up on the screen. Just give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Man, that actually makes sense to me. So, if it wasn't for the third team coming in, it probably would just been the multiple second round picks. Okay, here we go. So just updating this for you guys. Here we go. Give me 1 more second, guys. I'm going to pull this up on screen, but we have a freeway trade involving the Blazers, 76ers, and Hornets. Blazers get Matisse Thybulle, 76ers get Jalen McDaniels, and Hornets receive multiple second-round picks and Sky McKillock. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry on that. I am horrible with names. But yes, there's trades happening left and right. You guys are tuning into the live podcast episode because we have trades going left and right. And then once I get everything situated here, we're going to take a look at everything that's happened. This is not clickbait right here. The Warriors are actually trying to trade for Steve Bay. Same with OG and Nobi. So if you guys do have questions, please pop them in the chat. I will answer them immediately. I'm always looking to give you guys back answers on questions that you have because this is getting super serious. This is getting severe serious because OG Anunoby, Fred VanVleet, and Gary Trent Jr. will be traded by end today. Ben Simmons could be traded. I know I showed you guys a potential Hornets-Nets trade that could happen between the two. So let's get ready for that. And if you guys would be ever so kind, drop a like, subscribe, because we are getting into the thick of it. But yeah, I'm going to post this right now, and I'm going to show you guys so you guys can see the entire board. Okay, this is actually, and you knew the Hornets were going to be involved. You knew the 76ers were going to be involved. You knew that the Blazers were going to be involved. You knew a bunch of guys were going to be involved this season. Man, oh man, what a day so far. Here we put down my phone. Here we go. I'm just gonna refresh the screen, guys, so everyone can see it. Here we go. Here we go. This is the updated trade. Pretty solid. Minor trades. Minor guys going. The major guys would be Jalen McDaniels and Matisse Thybulle. The minor guy would be Skivvy, or however you say it, whatever the Horn got. It did multiple second round picks. So yeah, this is actually very, very interesting and very, very good. Oh boy. This is actually something very, very interesting. So in a minute, guys, I am going to jump on and try to see what the Lakers could give up to get Zach LaVine. So let's just do that now. I hope you guys were able to get a good look at the board. So let's just jump into that now, because, oh, buddy, I don't know how many more trades we have left. I do want to say that the Knicks do have offers on the table for Obi Toppin. I do project him to go. I couldn't see why not. Real quick, let's just get this going before another trade happens. Whew. I'm still waiting for, I don't know if Russ is going to buy out of his contract today. I don't know if it's going to happen later today. I think it's going to happen after 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. East Coast time. Honestly, that's just my feel on it. So for anyone that was wondering about that, there you go. Okay, here. Woo! So, okay, I'm going to actually do something real quick. What if they actually trade away? That's tough, though. Thing is, I don't think it'll work. I don't think the Lakers getting... I got an idea. Okay, I just want to do a level entry. Just want to do a simple trade real quick. Could have failed. Why? Okay, perfect. So you know you can't do that. Would anyone want a deal like this? Because you can't get rid of Anthony Davis, try to replace him with Zach LaVine. It just won't work. Same goes with D'Lo. So you keep AD, you keep LeBron, obviously, but you trade D'Lo and you get Zach LaVine. And even though you're spreading your picks very thin, why wouldn't you want to do that? I think that trade could work. I think that trade could absolutely work. I want to see why not. It seems like a very fair deal. Seems like a trade that could go through. I think that's one in the making. Because the Lakers have been rumored to want to trade with the Bulls for Zach LaVine. Many teams are interested in Zach LaVine, so why not just pull the trigger? Why not just pull the trigger? I would 100% do that. I would 100% do that. Man, oh man. Just absolutely insane. I'm trying to go through this in my mind because I think that would work with Zach LaVine going to the Lakers and D'Lo, because I think D'Lo would be very good. Now, you have to agree because it's an expiring contract. You're locked up with Zach LaVine for a very long time. With D'Lo, that's the catch there. So, and you have Zion, right? But I'm sorry, Alonzo. But you're saying he could just replace Zach LaVine. Okay, but yeah, that's pretty much like my trade per se. I guys think that would work. You get him 2 second rounders, 2 first rounders. That's not bad. Again, you're spreading yourself thin on the picks, but if you're going all in for Zach LaVine, for AD, unless AD is traded, I can see AD being traded. Look, there's only so much you can do with D'Lo, but you can do a lot with Zach LaVine. You really can. It makes us all sing now, doesn't it? Okay. This is very, very interesting. I just think that it would be better if the Lakers Bulls did get a deal done, because you get D'Lo, you get two first, so you're building, and then you get Zach LaVine for the Lakers. So why not? With all the issues that Chicago's getting right now, that Chicago has, why not take the 2 first rounders? Why not do all of that and just go all in for the draft, get D'Lo? The boom, bada, bang, you're able to pick up D'Lo, pick up, just sign to a contract, other than the Lakers. And real quick, guys, the Bucks are sending Serge Ibaka to the Pacers, a part of the Jay Crowder deal with the Nets. Oh, wow, real quick, hold on. There's a lot of stuff happening. So now the Pacers are acquiring Bucks George Hill. You remember when George Hill was on the Thunder? He's been on a lot of teams. So the Pacers are acquiring George Hill and a 2nd round pick. Also, real quick, guys, reports coming out now that Zach LaVine, the Knicks have been the team with most in contact with Chicago on availability and price of Zach LaVine. Imagine if he goes to New York. Oh, buddy. That would blow my mind away if he went to New York. New York would be so stacked. He would be so stacked. So that is something you have to pay attention to. Something you have to look at. And guys, real quick, until something major happens, I'm going to go on a little break. I'm going to try to save my voice. And then I'm going to come back. I'll come back. But if something major happens, then I will come back to the stream. I'm going to play some music in the background. I'll continue updating everyone on social media. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Because of my voice. I am a little bit sick, so I'm just going to try to save my voice, because I got a few more hours of this. So I will see you guys in an hour or so. I will be coming back on the stream stronger than ever with some of the best news. But yeah, guys, do not rule out Zach LaVine to the Lakers or to the Knicks. The Knicks have the most contact with the Bulls. So do not, I pray, please, I beg of you guys, do not rule out Zach LaVine being traded today. The Bulls have changed their mindset. The Bulls want to trade, and they're going to do it now. I think they're going to do it before deadline. So, we're just going to do it now. So, guys, I'll be seeing you within the next hour. I'm going to get some things done here that I will see y'all very, very soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, guys, we're back. I took the hour break, but guys, we are back. There is no kidding about that. So many trades have broken down. I hope you guys. I took the hour. Not much was going on, but now it's starting to ramp up. I hope you guys are getting ready because this is getting big. This is getting really, really big. Okay, so let's just jump right into it now. Okay, so here we go, everyone. On the screen up first, we have the Nuggets trading away Bones Highland to the Clippers. I told everyone that that Bones Highland was going to be traded to that Bones Highland was going to be traded to that. I knew he was going to be traded before the deadline, and I am right. He's going to be traded during the deadline. He was. So the Nuggets are receiving a 2024 and 2025 second round draft pick. Seems about right for his value. Now the Warriors, they're trading James Wiseman to the Pistons for Saddiq Bey. I told you guys this could be happening. But there is a free team trade. Saddiq Bey will be routed to Atlanta, and hold on. Saddiq Bey will be routed to Atlanta, and 5 second round picks to the Warriors to acquire Bey. Okay, so hold up. I gotta grab my head around this real quick, everyone. Just give me 1 second. But this is a massive freeway team trade. So let's just cover this real quick. I'm trying to just get the wow. Okay, hold on, guys. Give me a second. Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry about this. I'm just trying to get everything organized in a tweet so I'm able to accurately report upon this. Hold on. Okay, so let's look at this real quick, guys. Let's take a minute and break this down. We need to, obviously, so let's just handle it right here, right now. It was heating up. It was locking. So Saddiq Bey trade, that was coming to fruition. It was going down to the final details. They added the third team. So Saddiq Bey will be heading to the Hawks, and James Wiseman will be heading to the Pistons. Warriors are getting 5 second rounders from Atlanta, and that is that. So Saddiq Bey, Hawks, James Wiseman, Pistons, Warriors, 5 second rounders. I have no idea if they're getting a player or not. That has not come out yet. I've not gotten any news on that end, but A lot of draft capital. A lot of. So let me just see. So can we just have like come on, come on. Okay, so in a cost-cutting move, the Hawks are trading Justin Holiday and Frank the Tank Kaminsky to Houston for Garson Matthews and Bruno Fernando. Okay, this is just a cost-cutting move for the Hawks, which is to be expected because of them taking on the contract of Sadiq Bey. So that makes perfectly good, logical sense. So hold on, cost-cutting move. Just trying to update this again. I cannot talk while writing, but I'm gonna try my very best. Come on, come on. Okay, so the Rockets getting active today, just not to with involving with the Nets and stuff, right? So they're getting involved. Okay, so hold on, guys. I'm just gonna drop the link one more time for everyone that's waiting on Twitter. And then I'll continue talking about this. But this was pretty much the Warriors' way of saying that they were wrong about James Wiseman. Here's the thing, I knew it wouldn't work. Here's why: they're not made for a big offense. They're not made for a big system. What I mean by it is James Wiseman is not for the system. Somebody like Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball does. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys for your patience. Oh, that was loud. But no, okay, so there is just a lot of stuff happening. So hold on, let's just calm it down real quick. Let's calm down. Just calm it down real quick. So I did not have Sadiq Bey getting traded today. I've actually kind of forgot about him. Like in a way I did, in a way I didn't. Right? In the moment of yesterday, I was like, okay, so maybe this can happen, maybe this can't happen. I never put that down formally, but yeah. Look, he was just James Wiseman was never known to be that guy for the Warriors. He just never panned out. Injuries didn't help him, but he was just never going to be that guy. And real quick, guys, as we're doing all of that, Bones Hyland has dropped his response to the trade. This is his response here. So Bones Hyland's response to being traded. I take it that he's excited. I'm gonna take it that he's excited to look. what they got from, that's not reasonable. So let me break down James Wiseman real quick. James Wiseman is not the type of player to get you a player back. Saddiq Bey, yeah, okay, sure. That shocked me a bit. But what didn't shock me is that, look, him going to Atlanta, that's huge. That's just fundamentally huge. Because now he's going to be paired with DeJounte Murray, John Collins, unless he gets traded, and Trae Young, right? But now, James Wiseman, he's worth 5 second-rounders, okay? Okay, so when you're combining Saddiq Bey and James Wiseman's probably worth 2, and the free went to Saddiq Bey, right? But the Warriors had to get that return. So not a bad return, but James Wiseman is not the type of guy that you're expecting to give you and put up big numbers. James Wiseman just never fit. They made a horrible choice of drafting James Wiseman. It really should have been. It should have been LaMelo Ball or Anthony Edwards or really anyone else. And I'm not just saying that to say, but we all saw the writing on the wall. Or at least I did, because I know who James Wiseman is. So this is not a complete shock to many. Because James Wiseman, he's been hurt. He was on the 4th. Look at him. He's a center, but he's on the 4th. So you gotta remember that. You gotta put that into perspective. You gotta put that in perspective. So you look at James Wiseman. He's only averaging 6 points for half rebounds per game. Look, his stats is active. In the last 10 games, he's only played 2. It just never panned out. His career never panned out. Where's his career stats? Where's his career stats? I need to see career stats. I don't need to see his overall. I don't care about his overall. Look. Injuries killed him, but in this 2-season experiment, it just never went well. Oh, snap. The Rockets are trading Eric Gordon to the Los Angeles Clippers. I repeat, he is going to the Los Angeles Clippers. Holy cow. Okay, the Clippers are getting someone. We got a trade, okay. Hold on. I told you guys that Eric Gordon was going to be traded. I don't know how many of you guys believe me, but I knew that Eric Gordon was going to be traded. He's been traded to the Clippers. I did not know the team for sure, but I knew ever since that he wanted out, that he was disgruntled, that he was going to be traded, and that the Rockets are looking to trade him. That was just fundamental. That's fundamental knowledge. Now, I don't know, man, people were keeping up with the Rockets because they're Houston Rockets, but he's going to be traded, and he's being traded to the Clippers. Oh man. This is actually a very, very good trade. I am actually surprised. I think it's just going to be a 1 first rounder, 1 second rounder. Because I know they're looking for 2 first rounders for Eric Gordon, but I think that price diminished greatly. And hold on, guys, I'm just wrapping this up. Rockets, Clipper Nation, NBA. Okay, so let's go check this out. I also had to put down Eric Gordon again. In the heat of the moment, not much. And I told you guys, look, I told you, out of the starting 5, it was going to be Eric Gordon getting traded, no one else. So please do not expect anyone else to get traded. I don't think Kevin Porter Jr., Jalen Green, Jabari Smith Jr., and Alperen Sengun is going to get traded. I do not believe that at all. So let's just kibosh all of the trade stuff. So let's just go look at that real quick as another trade is popping in right now. Luke Kennard is being traded to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Grizzlies needed shooting, and they definitely got him. Woo! Okay, so hold on. Okay, so guys, real quick, it's being expanded out to a freeway trade. So, yep. So the Rockets are acquiring John Wall in a free team deal with the Grizzlies and Clippers. Okay, so he actually goes back to Houston. Okay, so he's going. Has he been to Houston? Or am I confusing him with Russell Westbrook? I thought he was in Houston for a season. I thought it was just for a season. Let me check. It should have been for a season. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, him and Westbrook. Yeah, I know I wasn't getting confused. I was about to say. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. So right now we have this. We have the Rockets trading Eric Gordon to the Clippers. The Clippers are sending Luke Kennard to the Grizzlies, and the Rockets are bringing back John Wall, who originally played for them for just one season. So their relationship was just for one season back in 2020 during the bubble season. Huh. It's very interesting. Now you have to wonder about what happens to Russell Westbrook and with the Clippers, because he got Bones Highland, but I don't know. Like, you got rid of John Wall, so that was gonna happen. But if you're trading Eric Gordon to the Clippers and Bones Highland's coming, does that leave room for Westbrook? I don't know. That's actually a very good question. It could be. Could be. I'm not gonna rule them out. Just a lot of trades are happening right now. Huh. Okay, so this puts the Clippers in a pretty interesting spot if you're wondering about Alright guys, we got another trade. Another trade is coming up now. Here we go. Let's break it down. The Lakers are trading Patrick Beverley to Orlando for Mo Bamba. I told you guys that Patrick Beverley was going to be traded, and it's looking very, very promising. Patrick Beverley has been traded. Patrick. How do you spell Mbamba? Ooh, whoops. Spell his name wrong. So yeah, guys. I already told you that Patrick Beverley was going to be traded. I told you guys that I told you Eric Gordon was going to be traded. But now what does this mean for the Clippers and Russell Westbrook? That's what everyone has to decide. That's what they have to decide. I think there's still a chance. It just depends minutes-wise what it'll be. Also, the Lakers are sending a second round draft pick for Mo Bamba. Look, Patrick Beverley to the Magic. Trade him to the Magic. I actually didn't think that Mo Bamba was going to get traded to the Lakers. I knew he was going to get traded. His name was popping up a lot, but pretty crazy that he's getting traded. It doesn't surprise me that he got traded. It just surprises me that the Lakers and Magic were able to agree upon something. So I find that very, very interesting. Because if you go back down here, all the way back down, I know I'm going to be scrolling forever. I should just put this into a different note or just to a separate tab. I do not care. We've been tweeting so much that it's just taking me forever to get down here. Okay, here. So let's look at our list again. Okay. So traded or bought out. So here we go. We can scratch Jay Crowder, Matisse Thybulle, Bones Highland, John Wall, and Jacob Plout off of our list. And if you go up here, and you can go scratch off James Wiseman from our list. So many guys that I was predicting in that short list is coming true. So very, very interesting. I'm interested to see how Mo Bamba ranks and how many minutes he actually gets. So I know James Wiseman, he was a failure. But beyond that, because I have to go beyond that. To be fair, I have to go beyond that, right? So where was Mo Bamba? He was on the Magic, right? And for the Magic, hold on. Oh, hold on, guys. Oh, wait, excellent. Okay, let me know if you guys are affected by the current stream. I don't know, stuff is happening right now. YouTube just told me they're going to take down my stream. I'm hoping that is not the case. Give me a second. They're going to take down my stream. I'm hoping that is not the case. Give me a second. They're going to take down my stream. Okay, hold on. The Spurs are trading Josh Richardson to the New Orleans Pelicans. Okay. Actually, not a bad acquisition by the Pelicans, right? They needed one. Probably just gonna give like a draft pick or two. Probably. Most likely. Hold on. So let's just go here. Hold on. No. Yeah, very, very interesting. A lot of trades. 15 to 20 trades seem like nothing. Oh, here we go. Devontae Graham and 4 second-round picks have been traded for Josh Richardson. Wait a minute. Let's go back over here. I hope they did. I had I had Devontae Graham as someone that was going to be traded. So, let's look at this real quick. So that is huge. I have been calling a lot of these guys. So that is very impressive on my mark. Not on my end. Oh, I can't speak. Can't speak for the life of me today, guys. Okay, here we go. I wonder how many people. I wonder if the Magic are actually going to be keeping Patrick Beverly, or they're just going to get rid of him. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so here we go. A lot of picks are being spent today. Like a lot of draft picks. Yeah, a lot of draft picks. But yeah, so real quick, I'm just gonna get to this real quick. So I saw I did have just gotta go a little more down. Cause I could have sworn I had him on my list, Devontae Graham on my list. I could have sworn. I remember going up. I think I just got refreshed and oh man. There we go. So here we go. Going down. Down. Yeah, Devontae Graham, hot takes. Yeah. Had him on my list too. So makes a pretty good sense. Makes pretty good sense. So yeah, that is where we're pretty much at. Duncan Robinson and Chris Paul and Pascal Siakam are like the ones that are like really up there. Oh man, yeah, a lot of these guys. Obi Toppin, look at that name down there. Many people are still gonna try. There's many offers. I don't know if the Knicks are gonna accept any, but they're trying. They're grinding out there. So I just find that very interesting. Let's just go right here. Mo Bamba, before they take you off. Was he even like a starter? Was he? I thought he wasn't a starter, no. So where was he? Yeah, he was injured too. Yeah, he wasn't, yeah. Okay, so here we go. He's been out for the past 5 days. Doesn't matter. Probably for that, just try to trade him, right? He has not been healthy that much, as you could tell. 1 game, 0, 5, 69. Oh, I'm sorry, that's for starting. Duh. But still, even over here, 47, 62, 46, 71, 40. So we're not putting together a healthy season, but he does average some pretty decent points when healthy, right? So when healthy, they're rocking it. They're able to do it, but I can see why it was just a lot of picks in Patrick Beverley for Mo Bamba. But a great win for the Magic, especially when it comes to picks. They get a pretty good defenseman. So, yeah, you can't really complain about that per se, I guess. So, here. So, yeah. So, right down here, guys, if you did not see yet, the Pelicans are trading Devontae Graham and 4 second-round picks. Oh. Okay, here we go. Thomas Bryant requested a trade from the Los Angeles Lakers after his minutes diminished from when Anthony Davis returned. Okay, that is actually pretty big, which would make sense because if he wants to be that kind of guy that, hey, I want to average some good points here. Okay, so that makes pretty good sense. That actually makes some really good sense. Hold on. And we only have 30 minutes left. So think about that, guys. 30 minutes left, and we have to... And I know... Man, this is just insane. Only 30 minutes left. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Okay, well, we're getting there. It's coming fast. No one can deny that. It is coming fast. I just want to search Thomas Bryant real quick. Because what did they get for him in return? I saw I could research. I saw I could research my account. I don't want to search Twitter. I want to search CourtSideHeat. Hold on. Thomas Bryant. Let me see if I can filter like that. So... Yeah, I have no idea. They just don't. Okay? That's fine. I don't care. You're not going to tell me. I will search. I think Thomas Bryant went pretty early on. And there's only 30 minutes left. Like, is someone going to try to get OG Anunoby? I thought the Raptors would have been way more in the trades. I guess I was wrong for now. But there's always going to be those ones that are going to be bleeding over, right? So even though we only have 30 minutes left, it's going to be bleeding in to 110, 120, 130. News will still be coming out, so I'll still be on this stream. And I was trying to figure out when Thomas Bryant got traded on my reports, but I've said so much on Twitter that it's actually pretty crazy. But yeah, so what does this mean for everyone else? We have Zach LaVine, we have Mo Bamba, we have a lot of names to get through. We have a lot of names to get through. We do. I don't think anyone could doubt that. So here we go. So I don't know if the Suns. I know the Suns already made 2 moves, but I think they're pretty much done for today, unless they want to make some smaller. I told you Darius Saric was going to be traded, and he was traded. So there you go with that. Do we have any more news? I know Obi Toppin. I still expect him to get traded. I think that the Knicks will trade him. It's funny. Lakers and 4 is now trending just with how many things are going on in their favor and just around them. Pretty crazy. So instead of like the Suns and 4 guy, we're gonna have like the Lakers and 4 gang or whatever. So very, very, very interesting. Rob Pelinka has been putting together some really good moves. Not gonna lie. Does Zach LaVine get traded? Does Fred VanVleet get traded? Like, who goes, who stays? Like, I don't know. At this point, I still think a lot of those guys get traded. A lot of big trades have already happened. A lot of trades are now affecting the East and West, so you're going to have that. But, yeah, it's just pure craziness. I told you guys about Devontae Graham. I told you guys what was going to be happening about a lot of these players, like Pat Bev. Trying to see if I missed anything. If you guys have anything you want me to break down, real quick, Luke Kennard is a great pickup by the Grizzlies because they need more shooting, and the three-point ball is going to be such a key turnout for the Grizzlies since they added Luke Kennard. And also, guys, this upcoming Saturday, I will be doing a lot of live streams. I do know a live stream for 2K, so guys, get ready for that. I'm going to be playing a lot of people, and I'm just going to have a good time doing that because I want to play with all these different rosters, and I hope you guys are already taking advantage of that because it's super fun, super fun. Yeah, I still think a lot of these teams are going to be going. Also, if I have not responded to anyone's comments yet, I will. I apologize. I've been trying to do a lot of stuff, so I will get to you guys at the end of my stream. So thank you for everyone who's been commenting. I just cannot see it right now. But yeah, just going through. We have so much. We have the buyout market. We have the stinking buyout market to talk about too. Of maybe with Kevin Love, maybe with Russell Westbrook. If the Clippers don't get Westbrook, then it's probably going to be the Heat, Hornets, one of those two teams. I can honestly see that. I can honestly see that happen without a shadow of doubt in my mind. I can 100% see that. I don't think Chris Paul is getting traded. I think the Suns, unless they make another minor trade, are done. I think they're keeping Torrey Craig. Darius Saric, I know that they were talking with the Heat, but he was already traded to the Thunder with Darius Bazley. I like Darius Bazley. I saw he was a pretty good player for the Thunder, right? He's pretty young. I think he's only like 23, 24. How old is he? He's 22, even better. Okay. He's 22, very young. He's averaging, 5 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. But that's not bad when you're considering that he's shooting 45% from the field, 40% from deep. He just wasn't utilized. So even though that he's struggling this year, it's because the Thunder were just undercutting all of his minutes, all of his playing time. So when he's really getting playing time and he's averaging 28 minutes per game, or last season, 69 games, 11 points, 42% from the field, 30% from deep, 6 rebounds, and 1.5 assists, and almost a steal, and 1 block. So I like Darius Bazley. I think that's going to be a very, very good bench piece for the Phoenix Suns. I think anyone that has Darius Bazley, and I know it's only the Suns and then Thunder, but still, Darius Bazley is a very good pickup. I like him. We didn't use Darius Saric as much. The Phoenix Suns were going to trade him, so it makes sense why they trade him for Darius Bazley. So I like him. I like that a lot. We'll give up the second rounder. We'll give up Saric. I would 100% do that. I would 100% do that. Because why not? The Thunder, the only trades the Thunder made so far was Darius Bazley and Mike Muscala. The only trade so far that the Suns have done between last night and today was Darius Bazley and Kevin Durant. So I think I know people are still. I know on social media right now people are blowing up about OJ Anunoby. Whoa, what's and hold on, wait. And the Hornets are trading Mason Plumlee to the Clippers. Okay, so my little last mock trade between the Hornets and Nets went out the window. But yeah, Mason Plumlee. But are they actually getting him in the first round? I would laugh so hard if Mason Plumlee's getting a first rounder. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. Yeah, so okay, so I know Sports Illustrated just came out. The Warriors are reported emerged as contender for OJ Anunoby. I could see the Warriors. I could still see the Phoenix Suns. I don't think the Phoenix Suns will, but I could. I could see that, but I think the Warriors have a strong contender. They got rid of James Wiseman. OJ Anunoby is way better than James Wiseman, so I can 100% be seeing the Warriors getting OJ Anunoby. So for everyone that's listening, congrats, you may be getting OJ Anunoby, but the West is just going to become so much more difficult. Oh my, and we got 20 minutes left. 20. Okay, here we go. Send out that link one more time for everyone just to tune in and get just bunkered in, just getting ready for the final 20 minutes. We are getting very close, guys. Also, Mason Plumlee is on a expiring contract worth $9 million, so just take that in as well. It's gonna be very interesting to see if they re-sign him beyond. I'm pretty sure if they re-sign him, it's going to be like a 2-year, $20 million deal. If they do re-sign him, or just give you like a half-year rental, I could 100% be seeing that. I think that's fair enough to say, right? I think that would be a fair estimate. I want to see why not. I think anything more than that would be a little over-exaggeration, a little overkill, but teach their own. Teach how they run their rosters, organizations, stuff like that. But we are nearing the final minutes. We really are. People are still freaking out on social media about OJ Anunoby. And if you are a Golden State Warrior fan, they will definitely be getting OJ Anunoby. I think if OJ Anunoby were to be traded, I think it would go to the Warriors. The Warriors are strong contenders, and they're really the only ones that are fierce about getting him. So yeah, that's just my opinion on it. So let's check out the NBA. Check out the NBA trade line. I want to see what's going on out here. Just want to see if anything major is happening. Okay. Want to see if any big news is happening. I think it's just a lot of people reacting. I don't. And there we go. Reggie Jackson. A guy I've been telling you all season. A guy I've been telling you guys a lot about that was going to get getting traded and stuff. Reggie Jackson. He got benched. Remember that he got benched. Terrence Mann replaced him. But then they were looking to trade him. Well, they found that they wanted to trade him. And these are a lot of guys I was telling you throughout the podcast. So even in recent tweets when I was saying, oh, here's what I believe was going to happen. That was just my short list. And I know I should have made an article. And I was, but I was sick. So it's like I couldn't do much. I can only fight against illness so much. But yeah, so Reggie Jackson is going to the Hornets. That'll be a pretty good backup point guard for the Hornets. Here we go, guys. Okay, we have 14 minutes left. Oh, man, I know some more crazy stuff. We had so many rapid-fire trades. I know it calmed down for that hour that I took the break, but then ever since I got back onto a stream, it has been just rapid-fire craziness. Something that I was expecting a lot. Like, a lot. So we got that going. Okay. So here we go. We're just going to keep checking it out. We've been covering legit everything. And here we go, guys. John Collins is staying in Atlanta. I repeat, John Collins is staying in Atlanta for this season. I don't know if he's just going to stay here for the remainder of the season or if he's going to be a permanent Atlanta Hawk. They could be trying to finagle this roster the best with their new addition. Keep John Collins, right? They got Sadiq Bey. So it makes clear sense on why they're keeping him. Oh, but here we go, guys. So, John Collins, one guy. Nothing else besides that? Warriors are still making a last effort. John Collins is staying. Mason Plumlee's gone. Reggie Jackson heads to Charlotte. Knicks are going back and forth on multiple deals for Obi Toppin. Man. Just very, very interesting. We are now just in the waiting game. I don't know if Zach LaVine's... I think they're just taking calls. I don't know if he's being traded or not. Very, very interesting. What a trade line. And okay, here we go. Bang! Gary Payton II to the Warriors for 5 second-round draft picks. So all those picks that they just got, they're reinvesting it to bring back Gary Payton II. Wow. Okay? I was actually not expecting him to come back to the Warriors. Okay? That is perfect. Well, that just tells you how crazy the draft can, how crazy trade we can go. That's just like the beginning of it. So really, really cool. And if I read that right, Kevin Knox will be traded to the Blazers in the multi-team deal with the Pistons. Plus, let's be honest. I think Gary Payton II is a lot better than Kevin Knox. I do believe that. I really, really do believe that. So, not the biggest shocker in the world, but still one. Because Gary Payton played... the reason why he got that big contract from the Blazers from Portland was because he was playing Golden State. And many people were actually shocked that they let Gary walk away. Gary Payton, yeah. Many people were actually hoping that he was going to stay with the Warriors at first. But no, then when he went and got that big contract from the Blazers, it was like, okay, that kind of bites that we can't stick along for the ride with Gary Payton, but it only lasted for, I would say, a season. I was saying a season went by. To be honest, guys. So that tells you everything you know. No, it didn't even last. It only lasted 15 games. The injuries were just too much. A reunion. He spent 2020 to 2021, 2 seasons with the Warriors. Rockets, Bucks, Lakers, Trailblazers, Wizards, Warriors, back Trailblazers, now back to the Warriors. So pretty cool deal for him. That's going to be huge for Gary Payton II, not the original Gary Payton. That was the glove. Do not get it wrong. But yeah, guys, absolutely incredible. We've had so many trades come in. Here is, ignore the link since you guys are already on it. But yeah, Gary Payton Jr. is just with, Gary Payton II is with the Warriors. He just reinvested those 5 draft picks. And we are nearing the end. 6 minutes till the quote-unquote official cutoff. But there will be leaks through
right? But this has been a very fun and exciting draft class. Oh, not. Oh my gosh, I keep getting this wrong with the draft. Been a pretty exciting trade line. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And okay, no, it's just on Gary Payton. So yeah, very, very cool deal. This has been very, very exciting to see. A reunion in the making. So yeah, I cannot believe that. But yeah, pretty cool reunion. Not gonna lie. So yeah, uh, man, I cannot believe this. This is actually, we're coming to the end, guys. We have stuck through this for the past 3 hours since last night. A real hardcore legend would have just started streaming last night, kept going. I would actually respect someone if they did that. I would 100% respect somebody if they did that. Like, that would be legitimately cool in my eyes if someone did that. And will we be seeing another trade? Let's just keep scrolling on down, guys. Let's just keep scrolling on down. There we go. A reunion for the Warriors of Gary Payne. Oh, man, look at all this. Just look at this. Oh, man. Look at this. This is pure greatness, guys. All of the stuff that we're seeing. All the trades. I don't know what's going on. I think OJ Nobies will still be traded. I'm not giving up on the hope that he's going to be traded. I think he will be traded. Oh, man. This is just really, really interesting. Really, really fun. Wow. But guys, we're coming to the end very, very soon. This has been a very fun Dead On. This has been a very entertaining one, to say the least. I'm still holding out on those OG Anunoby sweepstakes. I still think he's going to be traded. I really do. And I'm not just saying it to say, because I'm not running out of content. I swear. Man, oh man. This has been a very fun run, guys. This has been a good one. Woo! They're putting on a show, that's for sure. They're putting on a show. Oh, thank you guys for everyone that's stuck around. This has been very, very fun. Woo! We're nearing the end, though. But I do not care. I do not care at all. Guys, this is... Oh, man, this has been really fun. I'm still taking OJ Anunoby to be traded. I still believe that the blow-up... I was right about the blow-up of the Nets. I think I'm still right about the blow-up of the... What's her name? Of the... Man, what's her name? Of the Raptors. Woo! That took a very long time. For anyone that is joining the stream now... John Collins is staying with the Hawks. He is not leaving. Good choice. Here's my mini little explanation. I already said that in the feed of this live stream. But again, I'm just going to say because why not? I'm still waiting to see if any big news is going to be popping up. I'm hoping. I'm praying. Now we're just waiting. Now we're waiting. I still think Obi Toppin's getting. He's either going to get one more chance to prove himself or he's going to be traded and they're not going to give him any more chances. It's 1 to 2. It can't be both. Oh man, this is there's actually a lot happening right now. Because if you think about it, let's just think about it. I still saw Zach LaVine was going to be traded. I saw Zach LaVine for sure was going to be traded. I saw for sure we were going to get a trade. I thought by now it was going to be like, oh, here we go. Zach LaVine is going to be traded. Oh, here we go. OG Anunoby's going to be traded. I don't know. I find it very, very interesting. I still think, let's just give it, I know that the deadline's closing now, but let's just give it a few more minutes, guys. Because because there's always going to be this trickle-down effect. You know that there's going to be, in this next 30 minutes, I do believe OG Anunoby is going to be traded. And I'm not just saying this. There's been a feeling. There's been reports. I think the Warriors could get him. I think the Warriors have a strong possibility of landing him. I think Zach LaVine could be going to the Lakers or the Knicks. The Knicks have been talking the most to the Bulls regarding Zach LaVine. I think those are all good possibilities. And if you guys that are still tuning in, just comment now, whatever. If you got any questions for me, just drop it on down because I want to answer them because we are just nearing the end of not only this live stream, but the end of this trade line. But we still got 30 minutes to go, so drop down your questions, drop down your comments, because I will answer them, because I want to see. And, again, guys, as we've all been going through this, and, just take a look right here. 3 minutes left, but this is all the news that's just been happening. Tons of crazy stuff. I think that we're going to be getting even more crazy stuff. I still believe OG Anunoby is going to be traded. I truly, truly do believe that. I believe that in my mind. I really do. I really do, and I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that to say. And here we go. I know it's refreshing. I'm just going to refresh it one more time on my page for everyone to see it. Woo! Man, oh man. A lot has happened today. Still showing off that reunion. I got rid of my trade. I'm just going to go scroll down the media real quick because I do... Oh, I can't click on that. Okay, never mind. Because I do just want to click on that real quick because we have a lot of good stuff rolling. So far, it's still pretty quiet. On that as things go. I'm going to try to find those mock trades again because I really want to show them off. Here we'll go to this one. I don't know how you guys are feeling about this one, but I think this could be a pretty good one. I don't know about you guys, but I would be feeling that one. I feel that one to work really well. I can see that one happening. I don't know why. I just do. I feel as though that we're going to be seeing Derrick Rose be traded. I think that Fournier could be traded. I don't know who says no to that. I don't think many people could say no to that. So yeah, I find that very, very interesting. It just all depends what happens in these final minutes, in these final conversations. Is Garrett Payne II gonna be the final trade that happens? The final headline. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think we need one more big one. My heart can't handle anything more big, but let's just get it up there. Let's just keep it rolling. Let's just keep it going. Because I do not want it to stop. Oh man, guys, this has been a very fun one. Uh, so many things are still trending. GP2 is trending. The Spurs are trending. The trade on, of course, is trending. Zach LaVine's still trending. Many people are still thinking that Zach LaVine's gonna be traded, but here it is, guys. On Zach LaVine next, per Ian Bagley communicated to someone earlier this afternoon that trade for Zach LaVine was highly unlikely. Yeah, I just found it odd that they were ready to go away with their quote-unquote franchise player. Yeah, I would have found that really odd they would have carried through with that plan. But you never know. There's still time, so just let it be known for that. Why is Okogie trending? No, leave Josh Okogie alone. Trust me. Do not do this. Okay, now we're just talking about our starting lineup. I don't agree with many people saying that TJ Warren should be starting. He should be served better coming off the bench. Craig should still be starting. I think that would be fair and appropriate. At least in my opinion, right? Man, it's been a very, 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 very interesting. It's been a very interesting deadline. I don't think Zach LaVine's going to get traded. I don't believe that to happen. I just do not believe that to happen. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. But I don't think so. I just don't see that happening. I don't. I just don't see it happening. OJ Anunoby has a better chance. Have a better chance of being traded than and here we go, guys. It's starting to get So, guys, right now, from what I'm getting, is Jacob Palau is not. Okay, so here's what I'm getting, guys. The Raptors are going to be holding on to OG Anunoby. Here, let me switch it over. They're going to be keeping OG Anunoby, Fred VanVleet, and Pascal. So they're just keeping their entire core. It appears that their asking price for many of these players, especially OG Anunoby, was just too high. The Warriors were close to securing OG Anunoby, but their asking price was way too high, even after Kuminga, tons of picks, etc., etc. There was just no way of them being able to get the job done, and so it results in them keeping their players. They're hoping for a good trajectory happening, that they're able to shoot up their chances. Sadly, it's not looking too well, and Anunoby's going to be staying. A lot of players will be staying. Obi Toppin's going to be staying. I saw for sure we were going to be seeing a switch. A lot of changes, but a lot of changes did happen. The Raptors stay intact. Their morale may not be the best, but they're staying intact nonetheless. Okay, so here's their short list of players that are staying with their original team, still on their original teams. You have Pascal Siakam, OG Anunoby, Zach LaVine, Obi Toppin, D Rose, Fred VanVleet, and many others. This is just a short list, but a list nonetheless. So very, very, very interesting. And guys, with that being said, this is all I have for the live stream. I don't think anything else major is going to be happening. I don't see anything else major happening. I'm going to keep it running. I'm going to keep this thing running for another 17 minutes, but I'm going to hop off from talking, so I'm able to go on to Twitter. If you guys need anything, put it down in the chat, but I'm going to be signing off. And guys, this live stream will end once I can confirm that no one else is being traded. And yeah, that is pretty much it. I'm signing off. There will be some background music, but that is that. Thank you guys for all tuning in. This has been super fun for me. I hope it was for you guys too. And with that being said, guys, I'm going to exit out for the next 15 or so minutes till like 1:30 when it's deemed that it's the right time to close because there's no more trades, and then I will be signing off. Thank you. I'll see y'all Saturday for 2K.